Yo, can you guys hear me? Let me know if this is working because I'm at Days Ahead's house.
Hi.
That's really hard to say. Days Ahead's. Days Ahead's. I'm at Days Ahead's house. I hope you're all doing well. Good to see all of you. I'm here for the next a while. I'm going to be doing some MGS3. If my close personal friend viewer could help me out and change the game for me, I would really appreciate it. This setup, like, I don't even know how to explain it really. But we got so many computers. We got like a million computers. Do you all know my good friend viewer? Best moderator going. But yeah, let me know if there's any problems with the microphone, any problems with the game audio, etc., and I will do my best. Hope you all enjoyed Music Box stream, by the way. I watched most of it. I was chilling. But yeah, I'm gonna do a. I don't know. What should we do? Definitely some European Extreme MGS3 to start. Maybe a little bit of maybe some frogs. Yeah. Let's check out the frogs.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
You really think I would come on the Outer Heavens stream and do an illegal speed run? You guys really think I would do that?
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Hey Cynthia, I hope you're doing well.
Hey Cynthia, I hope your birthday was good. Like the actual birthday.
Mission complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
I'm still thinking about that steakhouse, to be honest with you. We had so much steak this weekend, y'all. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Days took me for a steak that cost $160. It was fucking
I
amazing.
just bought steak for everybody this weekend to celebrate many different things.
2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
Oh yeah, Platonic is an absolute expert at breaking the video game.
1 minute to drop off.
You guys should definitely check out his YouTube. It's exceptional. He does crazy things.
History books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Looks okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings and
Fly. God be with you.
I like this little setup we have here. It almost feels like a radio show.
Yeah, it does feel like with the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does feel like we're recording a podcast. Imagine if we did that. Imagine if we recorded a podcast. That would be crazy. But yeah, since I'm going to be here for a long time, I thought I'd do all of MGS3 story, get the Kerotans,
the head of the CIA has finally given us the
then maybe MGS1 in Japanese.
No.
We need a little bit of like time to.
I'll get it before I finish this game.
Okay.
Seeds will be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
I'm so tired, but I already I miss everybody and everything at MacFest already too.
Is this wonderful mission?
Yeah, I totally forgot to tweet this. This is my first stream of the whole year.
About
I've been busy.
A certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles.
Fingers, are we allowed to say who we're recording with tomorrow, or is it a secret?
He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine...
Yeah, I've just noticed my my setup isn't quite right. I'm gonna have to tab out, but this is the Master Collection version of the game, so I'm gonna have to restart this cutscene.
head of the newly established...
This is everyone's least favorite cutscene in the game anyway, so I'm just gonna skip it. I just put something wrong on my OBS layout.
It seems he'd become afraid...
There we go. Nope.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Is it supposed to?
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing
That should be
a
better
major
now.
crisis.
Hopefully the game audio is loud enough.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
Yeah, guys, this is my first playthrough, so if everyone could be kind.
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
And all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Yeah, who is going to MGSCon, by the way? I can't wait to see you all there. I can honestly say, without a doubt, that MGSCon is my favorite convention. You got tickets, but not plane tickets. Yeah, don't worry. I normally buy my plane ticket about 5 days before we go, which all of my friends love. They love that about me.
Don't be like people at MagFest who bought their plane ticket but didn't buy their MagFest ticket, and then
It sold out.
and it sold out, and they were there without a MagFest ticket.
MagFest is where I met my good friend DRK.
You mean MGSCon?
Not MG, MagFest. I'm still recovering. I've actually been at MagFest for the last few days.
We're very tired, and we're trying our best here.
Yeah.
You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Yo, Dread Pirate. As if you missed MagFest and you live 20 minutes away. I live 4,000 miles away and I didn't miss it. It's not one to be missed. I went last year and this year. This year was definitely the best. So, I'm sure you guys saw. Actually, it was restreamed on this channel. So, I got permission for the DRK to restream it on this channel. But me and Vermilion did 2-player 1 controller. And we had a surprise right up until about 2 hours before the event when they added it to the schedule.
God.
They changed the run to featuring Cynthia Harrell. So I had known that for a long time that was happening. And I had done, like, I had kept it totally secret. I may have told, you know, 1 or 2 friends, but like for the most part I kept it a secret. And like Cynthia was on the Kojima frequency. And she kept it a secret. Like, everyone was playing, like, complete secrecy with it.
And it wasn't as if they needed to advertise it to attract folks, because it was just us 2 on stage last year, and we had a full house for the MGS.
Yeah, exactly. Run. The whole room was packed. So, yeah, they leaked it. They leaked it. And, yeah, that was one of the best moments I've had in this whole Metal Gear thing I've been doing. It was pretty damn special. And that was MagFest, you know. That wasn't the MGSCon. Like, that's going to be something else. And I've got a bunch of stuff, like, you know, that I'm planning to do myself there. And I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm planning to do on this here event on this channel. So coming up on Saturday, I've actually got all the best players of every single Metal Gear game, and they're gonna do like a speed run of every single game. We're gonna see how fast as a team we can complete the entire series. I'm thinking like maybe like 14 hours, but that's gonna be on Saturday the 27th.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button.
Who's gonna run Ghost Babel? And I know who I want to run it, but I don't know if he's free to do it.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental.
But I know who I want to run it.
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out.
But yeah, the games we'll be playing are Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5, and Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. And if I can get Bad Humans, Ghost Babel as well.
Every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too.
I promise you the Twin Snakes run will be like nothing you've ever seen before. It's a very, very special run.
There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an...
No, it's next Saturday, Cynthia.
You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Yeah, it'll be 12 PST on Saturday. I'll be tweeting about it this week. I just have to sort out the schedule with a couple of the runners.
Really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
Yeah, can everyone tell DRK to go to bed? Go to bed, DRK. You're not wanted here. Come back in,
Let me
I
hear
don't
your
know,
voice.
11 hours or something.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. Out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Alright, so we're gonna quick headshot this guard, hopefully. Or not. There we go. We're going to slow headshot that guard. And this next guard, we can trank roll into him. So if you put a trank into a guard anywhere, and then you roll into him, it will actually put him completely to sleep. And because I want to take out the Kerotan, I'm just going to CQC slam this guard. Use my trusty scope. There he is. And there's kind of like a glitch in the game where if you unequip while aiming in first person...
What was that?
I don't know if I hit it, let's check. It looks like I did hit it, but I'm just going to hit it one more time, make sure. There we go. Scope glitch turns any gun into a sniper rifle. It's pretty great. I just wanted to show you guys, like, you know, in this game, it's game over if discovered, so you got to be careful. You can't get seen by the guards. I just thought it was best to show that off. But yeah, I'm gonna quick headshot a couple of these guards on the walkway here. I'm not even sure what I did wrong here. I think I may have shot too early or rolled too early. There we go. Gotta get that guard right behind the tree.
This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Fucking hold up was like broke. It wasn't working. Yeah, this is my first time. Oh, actually, I read the strategy guide because I just thought it might be embarrassing if I don't know what I'm doing. So I read the strategy guide.
And to be clear, by strategy guide, he means a post on GameFAQs that we found.
Yeah, we printed it out.
It had really nice CR art.
The abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
I've been calling it ASCII all this time.
You might be right, actually.
Can't see Sokolov from here.
Is it ASCII or a C? You guys are too young to even know what any of that is.
There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective.
Oh, thanks, Sage.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Pete, your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
GameFAQs writers, I feel like, are the foundation of our gaming society.
Yeah.
And are highly underrated.
I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
I wrote a Kingdom Hearts guide on GameFAQs. After you open it, it just says, don't bother.
When I was a kid, I printed out a whole GameFAQs guide from for Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and my mom would always bring home colored paper because she was a teacher. So each different guide was color coded. So like the Fire Temple was like a red printed on red paper, like Shadow Temple was on purple.
I downloaded a strategy guide for a game for the Dreamcast called Silver. And I read it up to the point I was stuck at. And I just had to walk left. I couldn't tell there was a load zone. I was so stuck.
You must be Sokolov. Are you one of Volkin's men? You'll never get it from me. No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word.
Yo, Cody, that no damage run of RE2 that I did at MagFest is like one of the best runs I have ever done at any event ever. I'm so happy with it.
So it was so much fun, so good.
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
No one calls him that for the rest of the game.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
Neither have I.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence.
I don't know if they have the VOD up for it yet. It usually takes them a few weeks.
I'm gonna put it on my own YouTube. Once I get permission from them, I'm gonna upload it to my channel.
So far, but the failure of his agricultural policies has
Yeah, Carsey, good friend of mine.
It was perfect. It was like they complement each other. Carsey did Claire and Apache did Leon.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the Gru.
I'll be honest, I've got thousands of hours in this game, and I don't even know what they removed.
Known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem.
So, European extreme.
Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
We haven't had an opportunity to see all the version comparison streams because we were too busy being degenerates at MagFest. But we would have loved to have watched them. What was it? Was it Business who's running those?
Yeah, Business.
Yeah, great job with that, by the way.
From my mentor.
I watch parts of it here and there.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
A conclusion I came to recently is that Metal Gear Solid 2 is better in 4x3.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
It was me. I fell over, guys. Help. Send help.
We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I can't get up.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Shut up, Cody. You've watched me play Metal Gear Solid 2 for like hours, bro.
You guys can't see it, but my cat is also here for support.
#1 fan. Yeah, the Xbox MGS2 has like the matrix filter on it. Not the proper matrix filter, the bad matrix filter.
So this is the legendary boss.
Yeah, we're trying to do the Kerotan run.
Huh? We meet at last.
Press F to pay respects.
Maybe we'll throw on camera at some point.
Oh no, I haven't done my makeup.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
Bisexual.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
That's so funny, because sometimes I literally do that just for streams. Like, literally just mascara and a filter to even out my face.
I don't even know who Mascara is. Is that like a singer?
Whoop!
This isn't cutting you off too bad.
No, not at all. Oh, is it Taylor Swift's code name? Right, got it.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Can I just check, guys? Are the sounds playing on the stream? Have they worked?
I see it on the OBS Sentinel.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
What is
Are
that
we?
stance?
But I haven't been.
That
Do we need to set up something for like alert notifications, like subs and stuff?
No, I already have them. They'll come up on the stream.
Okay.
Then die.
Then die.
Dummy thick.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Did you like it?
ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides,
thanks for the 18 months, Ragnar.
in the first place, you tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
So, true story, when I went shooting at MGSCON, went to a range in LA. It was my first time. And my gun jammed in exactly the same way, and all I could think was, it's just like Metal Gear Solid 3.
Good.
While he's down here, I think he might be like going shooting with my dad. We'll see. Depends on the weather.
I hope. No, I should have twisted my elbow to absorb the recoil. No, it stays ahead.
Major, do you read me?
I read you.
Hi.
Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after
I kidnapped Apache.
Apparently they were taking orders.
So he'd go to MagFest.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal.
And he was like, MagFest.
According to Sokolov,
I'll just go, you don't have to kidnap me.
Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgans.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree.
Oh, were you there, Ragnar? I'd have been super down to meet up.
But I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Hey, Malinka Fox. Good to see you, mate. Alright, let's get the shotgun. Otherwise, we're going to miss out on Paul Iden.
Oh, you don't have, because I don't know if I'll be able to be out here for all 12 hours, so I'm just a little special drop-in as a treat. Yeah, did you get a chance to see any of Cynthia this last weekend? Aw, viewer, you're so sweet. I should have invited you to MagFest instead. I'm just kidding.
Ocelot piss dead. I love Paul Iden. He's one of my favorite voice actors, so I always like to hear his voice. I think this is the only place he's in the game. Or say if you do the same with Eva, right?
Yes. Oh wait.
Does it play his voice though? We'll find out when we get there.
I've had enough of you going to the left side of the tree, Eva.
I'm pretty sure Paul Iden will be at MGSCon because he said last year that he was gutted to miss it, and he even bought a MGSCon t-shirt and posted like a picture of himself in the MGSCon merch, which was like that was very cool to see.
He seems determined on making it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, this is his first time. He didn't know that, killing Ocelot, despite solving a lot of issues, would actually set the game over.
No, well, I played the first one, Metal Gear. Yeah, of course, but I meant in like the main story kind of thing.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer.
But you are right.
I'm
Finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
No, I meant when I do that in the future.
This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes.
Hey, how's it going, right,
The
Tia?
age of fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I should probably.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
A whoop!
Can you imagine trying to have a conversation with that chopper like 2 feet from you?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Hey, Aviator Alligator. Good to see you, mate. I don't know if you saw, but Days bought me the Carl's Jr. t-shirt, so I have the t-shirt everyone draws me with in real life now. I wore it for the MGS3 run.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
boss. What is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Even if you could pull the trigger, the boss is not going to go down to a drink.
Can't see that after my
You
foot.
see my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him.
I'll do Markor another day.
Jack, you can't come with us.
I know the run I want to do at MGSCon, but I need to speak to DRK and Amanda about it. I kind of know that they're going to say yeah. Like, if I ever have any plans to do anything, like, I'm at the point with them both where they're just kind of like, will just trust me. They're like, trust me, and they'll be like, we do. But yeah, don't want to reveal it quite yet. But it's an MGS3 run I've never done before. Oh, hey, I didn't even know you were here. Hey, Amanda. Exactly, Amanda. When
Hey, Amanda.
When I come to you and say, hey, this is what I want to do at MGSCon, I'm pretty certain, like, I'm 100% certain you'll just go, yeah, that sounds great. See you there.
If only MGS3 had a chicken rank.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Hey Amanda, this is our penance for not being around for the first week of the stream. So,
With them now.
please forgive us.
Yeah, no, you won't get sued.
Challenge accepted. No.
I wonder what MGS3 category I'd need to do to get you sued. MGS3 copyright infringement percent. Speedrun of how fast I can torrent the game or something. Hey Henry man, good to see you, mate.
Man?
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch
Subs
it
are
up,
out of sync to the
stick
call.
to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Thanks, paramedic. I think I got it. That was a really good explanation. Oh, look at that! Look at that corpse. Wonder who that could be.
Literally us, like, on Sunday.
Yeah, that was us. That was me most days, to be fair.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure she said go into the cure menu and do that and that and that and that and that and that and that one and this and that and that. This, that, this, and that. That was a really good explanation. I'm glad they give you like a tutorial to tell you what to do.
Sophie after a few glasses of Cabernet. Chelsea after a few mimosas. And Apache after... What was your thing this weekend?
German lager. Thanks, guys. I'm glad everyone's being nice to me on my first go of this game. I really appreciate it.
That's me. I'm days ahead.
I would never smoke cigarettes. I've read the Surgeon General's warning. So, only good old H2O for me.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
He's waving. Hi.
Yeah, no problem, Aviator. That was the goal, and it seemed like it worked. So, just by the runs last weekend.
I'm definitely wearing it to MGSCon. I'm gonna look like an absolute freak when I go into Carl's Jr. wearing it. Yeah, I only have healthy snacks like Panera Lemonade and Wendy's. Caffeinated lemonade. America is truly a frightening country. Yeah, it's not that bad. The first time I had it, I could see round corners. No worries, I'll see you later, alligator.
Later. We had vodka and we had 2 different flavors of charged lemonade, and we were seeking the 5th loco.
Yeah, we were trying to create the 5th loco.
I think Apache succeeded, but I can't quite remember.
Excellent. Great success.
I also went to Justin Silverman's hot dog party.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah. So I don't know, Justin Silverman from Screenwave
And
Retrowave.
Retroware.
I'm sorry. He invited Apache to a party. And he was like, "Do we want to wait till the end of the cutscene or say?"
Nah, go for it.
And he was like, "Hey Apache, I'm having a hot dog party. You wanna come down and join us?" And
He
he's
said
like,
secret hot dog party.
Secret hot dog party. And so Apache asked me, he's like, "Yo, do you want to go to this hot dog party?" And I'm like, "Don't you think hot dogs are gonna smell real? Hot dogs in a hotel room are gonna smell like really kind of weird when you've been drinking all day?" He's like, "No. Like the hot dogs are metaphorical, see?" So I'm like, "Okay, fine, whatever." And we get to there and we open the door, and there's like a guy with a hot dog cart. Like it was a literal hot dog party. And he was making hot dogs and chili dogs for people. And he had a hot dog. I didn't have a hot dog. But Apache had a hot dog.
You know, I just thought it was like, hey, it's a secret hot dog. I thought, like, honestly, my thinking was, because at these kind of conventions, there's a lot of dudes. And so, it was like another way of saying a sausage fest. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was my line of thinking. I didn't think he'd have an actual fucking hot dog vendor.
It was an actual vendor, like a licensed vendor. And then apparently there was somebody in the elevator who had I'm probably pronouncing this wrong, spam musabi cart, and was giving out spam musabi to people who ended up in the elevator for a few hours.
I thought it was just going to be a party with a bunch of guys, like a bunch of guys drinking in a room.
Or like, people get really weirdly thematic with...
I thought I'd crashed the game for a second, but it's fine.
The hot dog party broke the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't think I was going to an orgy. That was in a different room. I'm sure that happens at MagFest, but I just go for the pure gaming.
That was where I found out people call hot dogs glizzies.
No, I keep my eye on the prize at these events. I go to play Metal Gear.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching to what a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for
a beautiful song sung by my good friend, Cynthia Harrell.
If you want to hear that live at Long Beach in July, please support the MGSCON2 Kickstarter. We have Cynthia as a stretch goal, and we would love to get her back on stage like she was at MacFest. So thank you for all your generosity. Also, the way I howled at I Sound Good, we had it on mute. Like, my neighbors are probably pissed at how loud I just laughed.
All systems go for drone detachment.
Yeah, I accidentally put it on mute, otherwise I would have been singing with it.
Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard.
And Cynthia's such a cool con goer too. Like, she's not one of those guests who just like, I'm just gonna go to my room until they need me. Nah, she's like on the floor with us, with the shits. You get it?
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day.
Yeah, shout out everyone who buys the digital pass, because there's a lot of effort that goes in behind the scenes to making you feel a part of it. And if you can't make it, it's definitely worth getting.
Agreed.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time...
Well, I get a pass for multiple reasons, but I still buy one anyway. Because I want to support it.
Does this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
The aircon situation is completely sorted. It's at a different venue this time.
Soldiers defected to your country a week ago.
No.
So you haven't heard then?
Martian legend.
The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction.
It's really funny to me seeing Americans like saying like, "Oh, I'm in New York, bring it to New York." It's like, bro, I'm in England. I fly 4,000 miles to get there. You're talking to the wrong guy.
During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war.
We'll make MGSCon like FanFest, where there's a NA MGSCon, a Japanese MGSCon, and a European MGSCon.
Yeah. Please not London.
And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hope.
Good one, mate.
The atomic battle group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-op?
Hey, how's it going, Foxy?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
Amanda's looking at everybody throwing these locations like, fuck you, Chelsea, for even thinking that shit.
Disposal.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world.
I do want to do something much smaller, like for everyone in the UK. Like, there's quite a few people in this community in the UK, people in other Metal Gear communities I'm in. I'd love to set up like a day where we go do something, like maybe a theme park or, you know, just meet up for drinks. I want to plan that maybe this summer.
You're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB in exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you
Despite
get there.
everything that I see about Blackpool, it literally sounds like Jersey Shore for the UK. And I know they had their version like Geordie Shore or whatever.
They were actually going to make a live action reality TV show in Blackpool called FY1, but it was cancelled. I wish they made it. It would have been an absolute shit show. But yeah, probably not Blackpool. Probably it's going to be somewhere in the middle. Birmingham. No, probably not, but...
Not London.
Not London. Skegness, yes, let's all meet up in Skegness.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area has been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alright, remember, we're getting the Kerotans, don't forget. There's one up here, we're gonna lose our gun, so we'll get this now. Where is it? There it is. I don't think I need anything else out of here. We get the Gecko camo later. Yeah, you don't start with the Gecko camo, you have to pick it up. Wait. Yeah, no, I go through here.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
A whoop! Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Pretty boy!
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are gonna come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's gotta be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. But you're double-crossed us like this. That's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Alright, so we have no gun. We're going to move on out of here, out of this room. There's a couple of guards coming to inspect the crashed ship that we came down in. But if we leave the room and come back, they won't be in like that investigation mode anymore. They'll just return to their routes. So we're going to go back all the way to the start of where we start the Virtuous mission in order to get all the Kerotans. And since we don't have a weapon, we have to use grenades to get them as well. Which is a little bit awkward. Fortunately, there's some extra grenades knocking around. So we start with stun grenades. There's also chaff grenades and regular grenades that we can pick up. This is the chaff. Yeah, this is the chaff. Oh, good shot. It's a little bit weird because it's not like directly down the middle. Okay, now we can't use stun grenades for the rest of them, so we actually need all the stun grenades we have. And then there's magazine as a backup. So you can hit stuff with magazine. Most of the Kerotan, like there are certain Kerotans in the game that you can punch, but a lot of them you can't. You also can't use the fork on them. You gotta remember, when you're holding grenade, you can't CQC either. That's it, that's the only use of chaff grenades in the whole game. Chaff grenades they're really good in Metal Gear Solid 1. They're absolutely broken in Metal Gear Solid 2. And then they're completely worthless in MGS3, unless you want to hit a Kerotan. When will you do the legendary fork only run? Maybe this month. Maybe during this event. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of overdue for that now. Is that something you guys want to see? Single segment, fork only? Oh, in 2 they completely prevent alerts. So in 1 and 3, alerts still happen even if there's a chaff grenade that's gone off, but in 2 it completely blocks the alert from triggering. So if you're going for like a big boss run, they're a great way to prevent alerts. No, I'll just hack the Gibson and get the fork. I'll get it to give me the fork early. So I'll have the fork from the start, and I'll do the whole game only using the fork. The arcade's done the exact same thing.
You've done it really quick.
I'm gonna take out this guard and this guard, just because their vision's so good. And also, I'm gonna use a grenade to get the Kerotan, and if the guards hear a grenade, it goes into caution. Which means guards will be spawned in the next room as well. Oh wait, I actually feel like I'm supposed to get a grenade off this guy. This might be for a different run actually. I can't remember. I'm probably going to wake him up. No, I don't need the grenade off that guy. What am I talking about? I was thinking about Cigar. In Cigar, you need a grenade off that guy. Does Kerotan overwrite Foxhound? No, Foxhound overwrites Kerotan. It's the only rank in the game that overwrites Kerotan. Get my mousetrap. Where's the Kerotan in here? It's like... Oh man, I don't remember where it is. It's in like a different place this time. Oh yeah, no, I remember. It's right here. Thanks guys. I'm glad you guys all remember. Alright, we gotta take our clothes off. Has everyone taken the clothes off?
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me.
A whoop!
Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
Did you like it?
One of my favorite songs in the soundtrack, by the way.
It's a beautiful piece of music.
The name's Eva.
That's tasty. This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
You can do it, but only one rank will show at the end. Only the Foxhound rank would show.
And used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Did you like it?
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to get on the shadow pod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
I love how the window's broken. If you break it before you start the
Don't
cutscene.
worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
Snake, you should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
No thanks, I won't be saving today. Oh, hey Neve, hope you enjoy it. Yes, my first stream of the year, first stream of 2024. First of many. I hope.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
It's on PC, it's Master Collection. Alright, so we're gonna knock on this wall. And knock on this wall. Take one out, get up on the roof, take the roof guard out. I want to be taking him down like just as that stun's going off almost. Just like that, just before it's fine too. I'm jumping off the back so I can get in line with the tree. This guard should be coming around. Shoot the barrel. Cool. And now I need to get up this ladder and I've got to crouch before these guards make it round. If you don't crouch, they actually see you. Crouching slightly lowers your camo index. Let's see how well they all line up. Perfect. And now I want to Put my gun back on, take the knife off. Grenade, get rid of that for now. I'll get rid of the D-mic as well. Put the box on. So one cool thing in this game, like if I go around that corner in the camo I'm in now, he would see me. But if you lean out, he can't see you. And then I can just stick the camouflage back on. Stay with tag stripe for now. What about, yeah, now the outfit's complete. Actually, wait. Remember where we are right now.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it.
Bisexual.
That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
A whoop!
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a
Pretty
nice gun,
boy!
that
A dud!
But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't
Did you like
have what
it?
it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Dud!
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Pretty boy!
Alright, so pay attention right now. She's driving up the ramp. And she opens the gate. It's the gate that we're going to go through. She's opened the gate for us, and she's carried on down that path. Let's see if we can follow where she goes. In fact, before we do that, I'm just going to get on this roof real quick. Alright, let's see if we can see where she goes. She drove down here. Alright, so she drove out here and... Okay, there's just water there. And it's all water. So she drove the bike across the water so Eva can I guess move on water. We know that now. I don't usually pick up the Kerotan, sorry, the Gakko camo, but I'll get it today. As a one-off. But yeah, the camo is over here somewhere. It's a pretty cool looking camo as well. So when you put it on, it plays the sound of the Kerotan. That means that you haven't got it. So it's a good way to tell, especially in like the bike chase section, when you have to hit them while moving. It's a good way to check if you've actually hit it or not, because if you hit it, the sound won't play. But yeah, I can't wear it because I have to do weird strats if I wear it. But it may be useful later if I need to check if I've hit it or something.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
I can't put a Kerotan counter on the screen because it would require me to tab out to fix it, like every time I get one. And this game, the Master Collection version of this game is jank, so it would just be like not feasible at all. Right, I'm going to dodge some claymores on the ground. Roll over this, shoot the gun. Oh, the dog saw me. Why? Why did the dog see me? That's never happened before. That's literally never happened before. I wonder if that's because of USA camo. Oh, we're about to find out if the UK is better than the US. Let's see. But it's the same. Right, I'm really curious about this now. It's the same camouflage. Oh my god, it worked with the UK camo but not with the American. Filthy American dog. Alright, hopefully I can remember the strat for this room. It's a little bit weird. You have to do a bunch of like extra stuff. So I'm going to take out this guard. Chilling over here. I think I'm just going to like CQC slam him. Yep, that works. Equip the grenade. Because I'm going to use it to silence my footsteps. So when you walk on certain terrain, grenades will like completely silence your footsteps. So like this guard would normally hear your footsteps. When you shoot through windows, the like bullet or the trank or whatever, it goes up slightly. So you have to aim down to hit that guard in the head. Alright, that seemed to have worked. Good stuff.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. You and me. No one to get in our way.
I love this shot here.
Are proud creatures.
That Dutch angle though.
They prefer to hunt alone.
Said that Dutch angle though.
Yeah. And when they do the split screen as well.
You know what other game I enjoyed that leverages split screen? Twin Snakes.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Alright, so I'm going to tap him once. Throw a stun grenade. Don't get flashed. Hit him in the head. Then throw a stun grenade. Hopefully he turns around when he gets stunned. Nope, that's unfortunate. I'm going to hit the marker. Shoot him in the head again. He's going to notice the marker, but he's going to probably shoot me first. It's a little bit annoying. I need to hit him once. I'm just going to body shot him because I don't trust this. I need to hit the Kerotan basically. There we go. There we go. So I had to mess around a little bit because I have to hit the Kerotan before I end the fight because it's not one you can go back and get.
it. He found us.
He's like, this time I've got 12 shots. And Snake's like, yeah, well, bring some more guns and then it'll be a fair fight. What an absolute turbo dork. I love Ocelot in this game.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Alright, it's dark in here. Let's go get the torch. There we go. Can see perfectly now. So there's a Kerotan in every room of the cave. This one you have to go on like quite a trek for. Kind of want to put my stamina up before the next swim. I don't know if to do it here. I'm not fully convinced on the route for this. Yeah, the cigar works as well if you need a... It gives you a little bit of light. I've definitely used the cigar for vision here. Because I played the 360 port on Xbox Series for so long, and I had like a pretty bad capture card. It was so hard to see. What ammo is this? Yeah, I may as well get it. But yeah, the Kerotan is right here. I want full stamina. Alright, so yeah, the healing radio, there's a bunch of frequencies you can call in the game and they will give you stamina back. It's really useful for, you know, if you're in a place where you just don't have access to food, or if you're trying to get like perfect stats. So something people like to go for in MGS3 is perfect stats where you have like all zeros on the scorecard. Healing radio is a good way to get around that with stamina. Of course you can just use the animals camo, but it's just another option if you want to not capture any plants or animals. But yeah, I really like the additional tracks that are in the game, the healing radio songs. I think everyone loves Sea Breeze, right? Sea Breeze is really good. But yeah, Chuck Raspberry, I wonder what that could be a reference to. It's really funny because there's a video on YouTube, I think it has like 1 million views, and it's like, can you beat Metal Gear Solid 3 without eating? And like every speedrun does the game without eating. Why am I going over here? I don't need to be over here. I was thinking that I needed something from over there, but I don't. I was thinking I was getting the camos, which I'm not. But there's I think it's the snow face paint. You have to like crawl underneath to get it. This Kerotan is worth hitting before you start the boss fight, because if you beat the pain without hitting this Kerotan, you can't actually get it anymore. No torch, grenade. No, I'll put the smokes on first, then the grenade. Yeah, it's just up here. You can hit it during the fight as well. Yeah, definitely hit that.
Sons of the boss! I am the pain! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination! Let's get started.
Right, so I want to land a smoke grenade on the platform with the pain, and that will just prevent his swarm attack. It'll just dissipate almost immediately. Anytime he puts his shield up, I want to land a grenade on the platform. If you throw it in third person and wait for Snake to lift his arm, it will always just land on the platform with him. So interestingly, the bullet bee attack that he's going to do in phase 2, in 60 frames per second, if you hold first person view, the attack won't actually be able to hit you. So, preemptively, I'm going to get the grenade, walk back onto the ammo. Damn it, one shot short. After I throw this grenade, I'm going to hold another grenade. There we go. That makes him go into the grenade attack for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. I only need to hit him once and I just couldn't do it. But yeah, when you cook a grenade, it messes with the pain's AI. So instead of him doing a roll, he'll begin one of his attacks. So that's why I just cooked that like flash grenade for a second. I think this boss is called the Pain. Put my gun on. The swarms aren't his special ability. His special ability is actually the fact that he's a really good dancer. The bees are just like additional content. Yeah, of course, beat lip, of course. Gotta be entertaining. Alright, so let's get some moldy cave mushrooms. Very important. Well, I tried to watch the arcade play to get some, like, like helpful hints and tips before I played, but he just kept shouting about something called the Fox engine. But I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, something about like 12 NPCs.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of 12. I thought that might be to do with the revolver though. Maybe 12 shots.
And then like a horse on a truck.
That drawing of the whole. Oh my god. Oh no, it's crashing. It's back. I thought the game was going to crash for sure there. I think the sound's crashed though. It's playing a weird sound like over and over again.
Yeah,
I'll reset the room. It'll be fine. There we go. So yeah, I just hit the Kerotan and then reset the room, partly because of the sound glitch, but also partly because the amount of time you have to swim past these spotlights is really precise, and if you use some time to hit a Kerotan first, you can easily miss that timing on the spotlights. And I want to go into this other room over here, so where we pick up the SVD. I'm not going to kill the end early, because I want his sniper rifle. But I am going to get the SVD, because the SVD is really useful for hitting Kerotans. So we go behind this boat here. It makes it harder for the guard to hit you, although I'm not getting a lock on. He shouldn't see me. Oh crap. There we go. And then if I hit this guy, and then hit the barrel, hopefully that worked. Yeah, if the caution goes, that means all the guards in the room are dead. But yeah, even though that guard goes on his binoculars, he can't actually see us behind that boat I was stood behind. We can get a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Re-up on the stun grenades, and you can kind of just lean out here. Grab that. Get the SVD. Bunch of bullets. I don't want that other thing on the ground. And just make our escape. But yeah, you'll see the SVD is really useful for hitting Kerotans later. And we have to go in this room anyway, so you may as well pick it up.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What?
Oh, I think a guy should piss himself in every game. That would be so cool.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
Stop pissing, Doc.
I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
I feel bad for my guy, The Fear. He's got a serious case of PlayStation 2 face.
I'm leaving him to you, The Fear.
Everyone looks so good, and just look at the state of him. I saw a tweet once that was like, "Mom, can we have Vamp? We have Vamp at home." Vamp at home is The Fear.
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Gasaro, is that you?
Can someone get the end? He's just like, he's just chilling. Just kind of ditch him there. It's funny.
What's wrong?
I like how the fear is like the end's carer as well. Right, so there is a Kerotan in this room, but I'm not actually going to get it now. I'm going to get it on the way back. It's a little bit easier to get on the way back. So we want to jump off here, just like that. Run into man here. Roll. Run into my guy here. And do a roll. And then just run into my guy here and do a roll. Easy. No, there's no calls related to the flag face paints. I don't think anyway. I may have just woken DRK up from his like sleep when I say stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there's no calls related to the country face paints. It's because he conserves his energy for the fight. Like, because he's so old, he only has a small amount of energy left, and he uses it to for that battle, which is why you can kill him by, like, you know, waiting 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I've tried getting calls for them before, but there may be ones that are like, maybe it's further into the game, something like that. Is it a week? 1 week? 2 weeks? I'd normally just set my clock forward like a year, so I don't know the exact time.
Huh? Running away, huh? Come on back to the lab.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I just set my clock forward like a ridiculously long amount of time. Normally like a year. That seems to do the trick. Sometimes one of the windows is like super glued shut, so I have to use the other one.
The enemy.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Alright, so this room's a little bit weird. I'm just trying to remember what I need to do. I need to get the Kerotan right. So, I'm going to hit open the door. And I'm going to equip the box. Shit. Timing was off. Timing was off. So I've got to get round that corner before the scientist alerts to me, but out of the view of the soldier. There we go. And then into this room, behind this scientist, punch the Kerotan. Keep my back to him. Just like that. And now we don't need any more Kerotans in this building. We've managed to get them all. Do I want the SVD now? I think I do, you know. I think I want the SVD now, but I need to put the cigar gas spray in that position. And we got the one in here earlier, so we don't need to get that again. This is a bit of an awkward shot. We have to, like, line up with the guy. Carefully hit him in the head. You can do a quick headshot there, but it sometimes fails. I find it easier to just carefully aim for his head. Hell yeah, brothers. I'll drink to that. To capitalism.
And then you can check.
Do you guys know about the poison of the Brazilian wandering spider?
Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
The guide specifically says that you go over here, you collect this bit of ammo, and then you go over to this tree, fake death pill. The fear's going to come down from the tree, and he's going to go behind me. So when he takes a step forward, I'm going to revive. I'm going to throw this stun grenade on the ground and set off this rope trap. I'm going to turn around.
Good.
Good fight. Close one. Close one.
The fear. The fear. I see it. The fear.
I see it. The game facts page. So yeah, there's a. I mean, some people think it's a bug. Some people think it's thematic. But if the fear gets stunned on the ground, any damage he takes is converted into stamina damage, and he also doesn't get recovery frames. So as long as you can do enough damage to do his entire stamina bar, you can kill him like instantly. The way I did that was manipulate him into going near the rope trap, and then after I stun him, I set the rope trap off and move out the way of it. And so the spiked log that comes down, that's what does all of that damage to the fear. You can also do it with like an automatic weapon, like the Patriot or the AK-47. But yeah, it's essentially the same thing as the assault rifle, but instead of using the bullets, you use the rope trap. Yeah, the spike log, exactly. I've already done my backpack here. Cool. Alright, now I'm going to get the Kerotan that I avoided on the way in. This is a fun room. Warehouse 2. So from what I understand, what we need to do is equip the box, manipulate a guard on the second floor to begin walking towards us, roll off, land on top of this guy, and then equip the box, cigar gas spray this guy, re-equip the box, CQC slam him, touch this wall, aim up here, and then I want to get the suppressor. So I'm just going to walk up and get it. I wanted to go across the boxes, but it wasn't on the cards today, so I'll just go up this way. Get the suppressor, roll across to here. Ah, damn, I fell off. No problem. We got the suppressor, that's all that matters.
Incredible how you did that while also reading the game facts guide out
Yeah, right?
on the second screen.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Oh no, I skipped the radio call. My bad, guys.
Second nature,
Yeah,
memory.
that radio call just explains that this next part is the end. It's not the end of the game. It's a boss called the end. There's also a boss called the boss, but that's not this boss. That boss is at the end. I started reading the game facts guide again. It put me off. That's not actually in the guide, but I forgot the Kerotan.
Okay.
Can you guys hear the cat? I need to remember that I've got to go into a couple of other rooms as well. Actually, that's a point that I've just remembered. I need to remove... do I remove it? Yeah, I remove it. So I'm going to remove the arrow from Snake's thigh. The reason is, if you leave the arrow in, the end will spawn in a kneeling position. Sorry, if you take it out, the end will spawn in a kneeling position. But if you leave it in, he'll spawn in a prone position. Usually, when you want to kill him from the first room, you leave it in because the prone position makes it easier to hit him in the head from the starting position. But because I'm going to go all the way to him, I'm going to do something called the end loop. And to do the end loop from the room that he's in, you need him to be in the kneeling position. I have no idea why taking the arrow out or not affects his position. And it only does that on European Extreme. So if you do it on any other difficulty, he's always kneeling. Oh, this is not going to work. Why didn't it hold him up? I don't understand why it didn't hold him up. Oh well. These things happen on your first playthrough, I guess. I'm just gonna... Yeah, that'll do. Grenade.
The enemy's here.
I'm gonna take out both these guys here. So this is why I picked up the SVD earlier. So the SVD makes it easier to hit stuff at range. Obviously it's a sniper rifle. And what we're going to use it for is to hit a Kerotan that's like miles away. You can just use the binoculars and the and any gun. But it's also easier to confirm whether you've hit it or not with the sniper. So the sniper's really loud, but fortunately I'm so far away from any of those guards that it's not really too big of a deal. And now we can actually start the fight with the End, but there's multiple Kerotans in the End's arena. So we're going to travel around getting them all.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the End. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the End. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
So this is a line I invented. And if it works, you never get hit by the End. If I get hit by the End, I did it wrong. But people used to use smoke grenades. So I found this. I know I'm getting hit. This might not work. You can't really get stuck on anything. Oh my god, it worked. My movement was a little bit suspect, but it still worked. So, in the past, people used to use smoke grenades to prevent him from being able to hit you. But I didn't want to use the smoke grenade there, I wanted to save it, so I just found a line where he would never hit you. And it works on every difficulty, as long as you follow that exact line, and don't get stuck on anything like I did, he'll always miss. You see I damaged him earlier, That means a little bit of stamina of his is gone now, which makes him easier to defeat in one, like, what's the word? We call it a loop. A loop is where it's like a combo. Yeah, no, I invented it, but in the future. Oh god, I forgot to see how you see. Okay, this is going to be a one cycle. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. This is going to be a learning experience for everyone. So you see how the end is prone right now? That's because I left this. Whoa, I can't even get to it. It's bugged out.
What the fuck?
I can't even cure it. But anyway, you can only cure that arrow that's in your leg right now. And if you cure it, the end would now be in a kneeling position, which is actually what I want him to be in. I'm just going to have to make something up, I guess, to beat him now. Let's think. How can I do this? I wonder. Because I can't loop him while he's in this position, or not as effectively as I want to.
Freeze. How did you?
Alright.
Try this.
Shit. Not like that. Go on, run the other way. Frick. Alright, I'm just going to reset this room and actually do this correctly. I don't even have any grenades. Oh, I do have grenades. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make up a new way of beating him, I guess.
Maybe you check the reset. Check your menu after this reset.
I won't be able to cure, I don't think. I've spent too long without curing it, basically, so it's no longer... Oh, wait, no, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Here's something I want to test. No, I don't think this will work anyway. This shouldn't work now. It's only the time you spawn him in. Yeah, no, I can, Malinky. You're right. You're totally right. I can force spawn him. That's what I'll do, actually. I'll show that. I'll show a force spawn, but I do just want to test this really quick. I don't think this will work, but I want to test it anyway. If I remove the arrow and then go back, he should still be prone. It won't affect it now, but I just want to check if it does, just in case. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, I can't believe that works. Oh my god, I'm so... that's crazy. That's the best way to show that. That's like the best way to show that that works. So now he's kneeling, which is what I wanted him to be.
This is the end.
Can you even do it that way? I don't think you can. Oh, you can.
Where did you?
Mind blown, mate. Shit. Did I want to hit him like that? I didn't. I didn't want to hit him like that. I accidentally stunned myself. Now I've got to catch him while he's running. Oh, not quite. Damn. Alright, he's on like 1 health, so I guess we'll go find him. Or in fact, let's go back. Whoops. That was higher up than I expected it to be. I'm gonna show how you force spawn him. Unless he is in this room and hits me, and then it'll get really awkward, because I want him to not be in this room. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, no, I want to be like over here this way. So the end has a built-in mechanic. If he hasn't seen you for 25 seconds, after 25 seconds he'll spawn from the furthest position that he can see you from, as long as he's not in the same room with you. So, from where I'm stood now, this is going to be like perfect distance from the area I want him to spawn in. And I'm going to throw a smoke grenade between me and that location. And then I'm going to make a loud sound with a gun. And we should be able to see the sniper glint. There we go. You can see his glinting sniper because he's now behind that tree. Oh, another mechanic. Earlier I showed you that if you lean in first person, you can't be seen by guards. But you can be seen by the end. The end is the only person who has this. So watch this. Oh, fuck. Of course it doesn't work now. I really don't want to get hit by him. It works better at the start of the game. Ah, fuck, I can't. I'll have to show it another time. Someone remind me to show it another time. But because he's looking like to the left, it's not working because he can't actually see me. In fact, let me see if I let him know where I am. Let me try that. There we go. Really don't want him to hit me. Alright. This just proves everything I said wrong, but if you see it from the start of the game, there's a place where if you lean, he can hit you. But I guess he can't see me. Anyway, fuck the end.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Yo, Beatlip, I hope the dentist goes okay, mate. Did the end's teeth coming out remind you that you have to do that? Hey, you never know, mate. I might still be here when you get back. So yeah, we got the Mosin and the Gant. What is it you guys call it? The Moist Nugget? Something like that? And we're heading off to return to the forest, because there's one more Kerotan we're going to get. This is really the one that you pick the SVD up for. Like, we use it on a few, but this is the one that's really far away. It's kind of hard to see. Like, that's on full zoom. Yeah, see you next time, pal. Yeah, be nice to me. I've never played this game before. It's just me and the Game Facts guide. Gonna have to kill the goat. I'm the only goat around here. And I forgot to get more mouse traps. I've only got one. Let's just put it here. Oh my god, first time. This is the second time I've got it first time on stream. That's so rare, and I've done it twice. I don't believe it.
I see you've got a bone fracture.
Oh my god, paramedic, that's not the call I was
Broken bones if you
expecting.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
Look at this guy, he's so cool. Hell yeah. Dude see that and be like, hell yeah. You want me to eat it? I wish there was a call for eating it. You can't eat him, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Alright. Please stand for the national anthem and feel free to join in if you know the words.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
But if you think about it, we're not actually doing a Kerotan run. So, it doesn't feel right keeping it. You know what I mean? We're not doing that run today. I like that it hits the ground all the way at the bottom. Does the item sound. No, we're doing Kerotans today, so no messing around with Tsuchinokos. I need to get over here. Fuck. I forgot I need to take out this guard wherever the hell he is. Return to where he belongs. He wouldn't die either. He'd just break out the box at the bottom and then get on his way. So he wasn't harmed or anything. I'm not a complete psycho. Does the technique work in real life? It's untested. But, so I'm not sure. Just catching some dinner. I love that icon. Like, I absolutely love that picture. Did anyone see me and Verm do 2-player 1 controller at MagFest? Does anyone remember what we did in this room? We like messed up that with that guard twice, and then on the third attempt through, I literally dived off the mountain. So I'm sure you guys were having a blast watching that. It was a bit of a mess. Yeah, it was a little bit of a mess. I really appreciate DRK restreaming that.
Yeah.
I got to go back and read the chat afterwards, so that was super fun. Because the MagFest speedrun event, it's really big inside the actual con, but the stream's not that big. So one of the fun things when you do like in-person events is to go back and check the stream afterwards and see what people say, see which bits they enjoyed. But because the stream isn't that big, I couldn't do that, but fortunately I had OHN to go read the chat of. I think I'm caught here. Let's find out. No, we're good.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status. Acknowledge. Keep your eyes open.
But yeah, the room was packed for both my runs at MagFest. It was awesome. I gotta grab my charger before I forget.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagelhot is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake, is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake?
Yeah, it's my first playthrough and I'm getting all the Kerotans on European Extreme.
What's wrong?
armed with only a game facts guide from 2005. And chat, of course.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Yeah, I'm just a humble pro Fortnite player. Reich.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
You can literally see him.
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Wait, let me get this right. You want me to beat the Fury? A boss I've only heard about in my Game Facts guide from 2005 that says he's the hardest boss in the game, but you want me to beat him using only rolls? Am I hearing that correctly? Are you guys tricking me again? You're already tricking me once saying that because I'm European I have to play on European Extreme. And then I find out it's the hardest difficulty. Yeah, this is definitely my first Metal Gear Solid game. Chat would never lie and I would never lie. That's the code of honor that we keep to. So, the Fury, with only rolls, despite it being really difficult to do. Fine then. Fine then. Oh, I forgot to hit the Kerotan, so every time I fail, I'll have to hit the Kerotan again. You always do this to me, guys. You always put me in hell.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Yeah, I think it's coming. I think it's coming for another pair of headphones. Let me see if I can sort it out. Let's see. Let me know if it's still there. So 2-player 1 controller speedrun, very cool. Is that something other speedrunners do? I've never heard of that before. Yes, but it's very difficult to practice unless you just happen to live with another person who's a really good speedrunner. So like, my partner's really good at MGS2, so we could do like MGS2 2-player 1 controller. But European Extreme 3 is like rough. Because I've done 2-player 1 controller with the other Scott. And like playing with him was really difficult. To do Euro, you need to be with someone like Verm has like multiple minutes faster PB than the other Scott. Like I love the other Scott, but I think Verm's the only person I would play Euro MGS3 2-player 1 controller with now. Right, so we're gonna beat the Fury using only rolls. It's really difficult, as you can imagine. Okay, now I can get the Kerotan. Where is he? I need to do this with a sniper rifle. So when he goes up there, I usually just like hit him once with a gun just so he moves. There we go. But I'm gonna do all of his stamina using the using rolls. Nightmare. Shame we had such a good start. Bad timing. It can hit you through this wall sometimes, so you gotta be careful. Shit. I can't get to him in time because I got flinched. Shit. Ah, so unlucky. That's so unlucky. think I'm just gonna hit the Kerotan. I'm gonna have to hit the Kerotan every single time, which is a bit annoying, but... This might still hit me. Oh, I'm so lucky. Unfortunate. It's a lot of distance to get out of the way of. No, I'm definitely getting hit. Shit, he still had iframes. I tried to hit him as he was moving because I knew he was about to jump off. Gotta be really careful here. Shit, he hit me through 2 walls there, by the way. He hit me through this wall and that wall. He's definitely hitting me here. No, I'm gonna die. I don't have enough health to use for recovery on flames. It hit me through the wall anyway, so who cares? Why does chat always make me do this? He should run towards. Or not. Of course he doesn't. Why would he? That would be, like, too helpful. Nope. Too far away. Man.
Over here. Over here.
Oh, you prick. Yeah, no, I think I've probably lost too much health now. I hate being up this side of the map as well. But at least when you go up that side, he'll spray his flamethrower, and then he'll have less down this side. No way. It's like a frame away from him or something. Nope, moved too much in front of him. I really don't want him up this side of the map. I'm gonna have to reset and go for like a good early loop. I think I might reset this because trying to fight him up the top end is so difficult because of all the ledges. Like you can't go up the ledges in the box. Here you only have the one on the left and right. But yeah, I'm gonna reset and try and get a good like starting loop. I'm gonna try and get him low at the start, and then hit the Kerotan when I've got him like super low. That's the best way of doing it, I think. This is not bad as long as he doesn't hit me through the wall. Yeah, no, unfortunate. See, I can't go that way. See how it's all blocked off? I have nowhere to, like, run to. Nope, I'm stuck. No, he hit me through the wall again. So this is like a Master Collection thing. If you on the PlayStation 3, he can't like send his flamethrower through the wall like that. So it just makes it like way harder. I want him to be like that way and get up here. No, I tried to get everything there. And again, yeah, just send me off the edge, bro. Just send me to my doom. Alright, I'm feeling it. This is the one. This is the one. Don't hit me through that wall, dude. Don't do it. Nope. He's hitting me 100%. No, I got hit by the fire as soon as I took the box off. That was such a good start as well. Shit. No, this is absolutely fucked. Yeah, no, this is fucked. I was stuck on him. I was stuck on him, so I couldn't climb. Yeah, I'll keep the fox in the frog in mind, not the fox. What? I'm just restarting that. The climbing's a little bit different between PS3 and the Master Collection version as well. Basically, the Fury is easier on PS3. Yeah, I want to get over here with him. Don't hit me. No, he's doing weird shit. I have to like trade my health sometimes just to be able to get a shot on him. Damn it. I have to wait for him to spray and then climb. Nope, I caught fire, so that's so unfortunate. So you get iframes when you climb, but if you're near fire while you're hanging, you catch fire. So I had to climb because I caught fire. man. Just. Alright. This is the one. And every time when I hit him with the roll, I'm doing it in a certain way, so I'm making him land in like favorable positions, and there like I used the ledge to escape. I didn't have a choice. I couldn't knock him out like further down that path because I wouldn't be able to get to him and still remain like safe. Shit. Turned round in like one frame there. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I know he's like down there somewhere. Oh, fuck's sake. And so I'm always equipping the box because you don't catch fire on the ground while you've got the box equipped. I hate fighting him over here. It's not ideal. Yeah, no, I can't get to him. I can't even get to him. At least he's gonna move. Oh man. I just need a sec, my chat like just broke. Gonna fix it. There we go. Alright, let's do this. No, it's unfortunate. I'm just gonna reset. If he goes up north, I'm just gonna reset. Oh god, viewer, thanks for making that command. That's so cool. Nah, he's just like, if he goes there, if you come out from the corner too quickly, he goes north. But if you wait for him, he starts walking towards you. I'm just being like impatient. There we go. I just don't know if he can hit me here. He might be able to. And then he moves. What are the chances, man? They're so low. And that's like, I just don't want him to be there. At least he'll move now. I wonder if I can like coax him into traveling this way. Oh hey Maddie, how's it going, mate? Right, look at me, dude. Ah, oh, bro. This is like not a good place for him to be in. Because there's nowhere else to go after I knock him down. There's nowhere to like hide. Nope, I've got to let him move. Your window for hitting him is so small. Oh, there he is. I'll let him move. I actually can't get up that ledge now because of the position of the fire. If you try and roll up it, you'll always get the you always get like the hurt animation, and it cancels the roll. Nope, I've not got the health for this. Just hit me through the fucking wall. Alright, no more bullshit wall hits, please. Spoiler, there will be more bullshit wall hits. I can't even get up that ledge now. About to come around this corner, yep. What is this Master Collection fire, honestly? He will hit me through this wall, I think. Slightly too late. Wow, you have to time that so perfectly for that to work. I need him to stop. You prick. The fire interrupting my roll cancelled the hitbox of it. It doesn't do that on PS3. That was ridiculously unlucky. Every time he sprays fire, like further up the map, it means that he won't be... The flames down here should disappear. In theory. Damn it. Did you see where he hit me from? Oh my god, that was one of the more ridiculous ones I've ever seen. Oh, respawn. No, I've got to reset. Go. I need that starting position. Damn, I wanted to stay up there. I didn't want to land down here. I had to lose a lot of health to get that hit. Damn it. Not a good roll, not the position I wanted at all. Let's try going back the other way. You can definitely hit me through that wall, surely. Unfortunate. I'll get the Kerotan now, though. Oh, not now. Not now. No way, he saw me through the wall. He saw me through the wall, bro. He's on another level on this version. I was gonna roll him as he turned the corner. I was gonna roll into him, but he spotted me through the wall first. I don't know. Makes it fun, to be honest. I really don't want him to be off the edge like that. That's unfortunate. He's out here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. I don't think I can get up there now. Yeah, I can't. The fire's blocking me from getting up there. Damn it. Look at, I'm in hell. I'm literally in hell. I have to play up this side of the map now because the bottom's just so covered in fire. I'm getting hit. No. Lost way too much health there. I was on fire for too long. couldn't get sight of him. Oh man, that felt like the closest one. That felt like the one that was gonna make it because I was doing some ridiculously good dodges on the. Like I had to like constantly go into him without catching fire, and it was. Fuck. No, I've got to reset for a good start. Yeah, no, that one was ridiculously close. I couldn't get sight of him, and because my health was like, I was like one hit from death, I was so like nervous about going around corners. No man, I'm just resetting these bad starts. Hit me through the wall. You can never like get to him in time. Oh, in the air, nice. It's a weird hitbox for that. It's really difficult to do. Or I suppose it's lucky more than anything. I was hoping the roll would hit him. I was kind of praying. I think he can hit me here. It's not an exact science. Nudged him twice. Shit, if you actually walk into the Fury, it kind of staggers Snake and you can't perform any actions. We'll turn. Don't hit me through the wall, dude. Yeah, he gets sight of you even though he can't actually see you, which is really irritating. Frick. I'm so lucky I took damage from the fire there because I got iframe, so his flamethrower didn't hit me. When you catch fire, it obviously does a little bit of damage, but it's not nearly as much as his flamethrower deals. I can't remember if I've hit the Kerotan or not, so I'm gonna have to hit it. No, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm almost certain I did.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure I did.
see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the Earth.
Anyway, that'll teach the Fury to mess with me. I'm pretty sure that was like 137 to the Fury.
Nice.
I just gotta do something real quick, sorry. I need my chat out. There we go. Sorry about this. Not my normal setup. It's days ahead. Celebrate by eating a vulture. Tasty. Thanks for checking, Malinky Fox. Appreciate you, mate. I had a feeling. With health to spare and everything. Malinky Fox, I beg you to stop asking me to do roll only Fury. I beg of you. You know I'll do it every time. You know I'll sit here for an hour and do it. If it was possible, Scotty, I'd do it. It's just so much harder on the Master Collection version compared to PS3. Like, his fire is... It can travel the entire room. It's ridiculous. Never seen anything like it. Been a while since I've done a Kerotan run, so I'm not 100% on the exact strats for all of this. I'm hoping the muscle memory will just kick in. Oh shit. Don't want to pick this box up, we don't need it. Gonna go on our travels now. There's essentially like one tucked away in this next room. I think there might be a guard that I didn't take out that I was supposed to take out. But if I stand up and get a caution, it's because there was a guard I forgot about on my way in. Guess we'll find out. I could have sworn there was a guard over that way. Oh well. I'm just waiting for this guy to walk across, otherwise he'll see me when I go for the door. There we go. And just so he doesn't turn around. I'm not going to get the Kerotan that's in this room now. I'll get it on the way back, because I'm going to get the sneaking suit anyway. Sneaking suit just makes it much easier to get the Kerotans during the bike chase. I don't know why I skipped that. It was an accident. My brain is still with the Fury. I think it's just a hangover from doing like Tuxedo where you can't CQC grab. My brain kind of just defaults to doing it that way. It's obviously better to grab him, it's faster to grab him. But with Tuxedo you can't CQC, so I'm used to just equipping the cigar gas spray because I play a lot of Tuxedo compared to like any other run. Oh my god, I just missed a Kerotan.
Sir.
I can get it later. I can get that one later, I just gotta remember to get it.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World.
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty decent.
Nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs.
None of your fucking business, Ultima.
The Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod.
What's up, dude? Good to see ya.
So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow, Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter.
F for Volgin's family. Sokol's family, even.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA.
Ugly ass family.
How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
just guys being dudes.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
She's so cool. I love her.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Yo, Wexford Beef. Good to see you, bro.
First, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
6-month subscription. Courtesy of Blood Senses out in month 6. 6-month gift sub, Jesus. That's incredibly kind. It's called CQC, a basic form of CQC. They're in a abusive relationship. If you gave Vulcan like a 45-minute presentation on CQC, they'd be like, judo, eh? Not like a mixed martial arts expert, but judo is heavy on throws. I think CQC is based on like Krav Maga. It probably takes elements of many mixed martial arts.
Tell me!
It takes a mix of martial arts.
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
You monster.
MGSCON2.
Guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, Wyverns, it looks so fucking cool.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy tour, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. Gross! I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go. Good!
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing.
A whoop!
Come, we're going to my room.
That was a good one.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
It was the sorrow. Alright, so here's how you break out of prison. Pick up a fork. Kick a rat to death. Maybe. Wait for him to throw food in then. Spin around.
wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
What's that sound?
Huh? What's that? Huh? What's that?
And that's how you escape prison.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out
is sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Yo, Katsu Kasai, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime sub.
You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
I'm gonna get some revolver ammo here. It's really important later. So I've got no bullets, and there's gonna be a Kerotan once we get out of the Sorrow. Yeah, she's born in bumfuck nowhere, Idaho, according to the data that you have on her. There's a radio call about it really early on in the game. Yeah, just after the Ocelot unit. She talks about it in some like optional radio calls as well.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
So the Sorrow's attacks are random. He doesn't always attack at the same moment every time, and he can sometimes like do them back to back. He'll either aim them straight for you, or he'll purposely like miss you so you walk into it. You'll always see all the bosses you've fought up to this point, but you only see guards if you killed them, if you killed any. Listen, I was hungry, I had to kill those fish to eat. Do fish have souls? This game says they do. There's also skulls in the water randomly, and they will hit you as well. It will deal damage to you if you touch them. Yeah, there's a jump scare anytime you get hit, and there's also one at the end. I'm always needing to order new controllers. I break controllers so frequently. I've broken 2 Xbox Elite 2s, and they're like $200 to buy. Yo, what's up, Cotton, by the way? Good to see you, mate.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake ones as well, Katsu. There's a lot of fake PS3 controllers, like, yeah, an alarming amount.
We'll meet again someday.
You're better off getting a, if it's for the PlayStation 3, you're better off getting a Brook adapter that will let you plug in PS2 controllers and use PS2. They tend to be in a lot better condition and they last so much longer, and there's way less fake ones, and the fake ones are just so obvious. But yeah, you can get a Brook adapter for Amazon for about, I don't know, 30 quid, $40. Yeah, I hate the DualShock 3. It's one of the worst controllers going, in my opinion. I like the 2. I feel like the 1 is my favourite. DualShock 1. The DualSense is fine. In real life, Cotton, probably not. I think you'd have brain damage super quick. Like, even if you got air into your body, you'd just be brain damaged. Yeah, the DualShock 1 and 2, they're like, they can survive a nuclear blast. They're so good.
What the hell happened to me? You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead
I
soldiers.
can't recommend this collection to people because
What was the story between them?
I don't know the details.
It's got too many irritating issues.
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
No, there's nothing like that, Katsu. There's nothing like
At Salino
censorship or
you know,
removal
those
of
clips you were.
things.
And the boss is the one
There's
who did him
there's some weird ADR lines that don't sound great.
2 years ago,
but
the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to
it's a
Salino
really small amount.
That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war.
The most annoying thing
Except
about
this
it
time
is
they
it's
were in it.
exclusive full screen, which is just
The
ridiculous.
boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least,
Gross.
that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Kerotan. This is why we picked up the ammo earlier. Otherwise you have to get your stuff and come all the way back. Look how cool he runs with this. Also you can do this with the revolver, like spin it. Life med under here as well, if you need one. I'd go skydiving, but I don't think I'd jump from that height into the river.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
I know, I've done it on purpose, Wyburns. It's so funny. It makes me laugh every time.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Oh, I could go for sushi.
It's
Didn't love
Japanese.
sushi.
I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish. Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
I wish it's like 1 a.m. here.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
I've only ever had really expensive
Once the timer
sushi.
has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the
I
bombs will
don't know
all
what
go
cheap
off
sushi
at once.
tastes like.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
It tastes
I
like
haven't forgotten my
food
other
poisoning.
mission either. Helping you out.
Yeah, I'd never eaten sushi until 2021 or
Follow this cave
2022.
and go up the ladder at the end.
I ate it for the first
You'll come
time,
out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
and it instantly became like one of my favorite things to eat. There's a
Do you
Japanese
remember when you
restaurant
went to
near my
rescue
house.
Sokolov?
Sushi's
Remember there
about
was a locked door when you entered
30
the main
pounds
wing
to
from the
50
second floor of
pounds
the east wing?
for like a dish.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar.
I've never tried the
Use this key to
the cheap
open that
stuff.
door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't
I've,
worry.
I've never had
The
real
Colonel still
wasabi
trusts me.
either. They don't really
And I
have
have
it
my
in the
ways.
UK.
There's not a man alive
Always
who can
that fake
resist my
stuff.
charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know.
I'm going to Japan in
Let's
December,
go.
so I'll try it then.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
Do I speak Japanese? Chat, what do you think I can speak Japanese?
Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
I studied Japanese for 2 years. It was the hardest fucking thing I ever tried to learn. And then after 2 years I decided that I wasn't getting anywhere with it. So no, I can't speak Japanese. It's a fucking ridiculously hard language to learn. Like, holy shit. I think the only way I'd be able to learn it is if I lived there. And since I've never been, I have no idea if I'd enjoy it or whatever, so it's just not gonna happen. But when I go there, I'll be with Maddie, so Maddie speaks Japanese. That'll be okay. The best thing I've eaten recently is after Magfest, we stayed at the MGM Grand for a night, and Dave's took me to a restaurant, and we got a tomahawk steak that was $160, and I'm still thinking about it. This was days ago I ate this, right? I'm still thinking about it. It was so fucking good, man. Any other games I'm familiar with besides the MGS series? Yeah, I'm super familiar with Resident Evil, especially 2 Remake, Final Fantasy X. On this stream I've done like Final Fantasy VII Remake as well. But yeah, I've done a bunch of games on this stream apart from Metal Gear. At an event just last weekend I did Resident Evil 2 Leon A Hardcore No Damage, no save no damage, in 1 hour and 6 minutes, which was pretty fucking insane for a live event. Also, just to tell you guys, if I messed up, I didn't have any saves. Like, I had no backup saves. If I got hit, the whole run was fucked. No, I'm just a nerd. I'm just an absolute fucking nerd.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Yeah, the room was full, Cody. It doesn't fully come through on the mic, but like people were like, you know, gasping and stuff. It was a fucking weird experience.
The Shagahad's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahad. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more
I
mission
really
for you to
like the
carry out.
pressure, Cody.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man.
It's self-referential though, because
fuel has a nasty habit of
you
going
can do
off
it in
at the
like
slightest shock.
1 and 2
So don't
as
go
well.
using any
So
heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're
I feel like
aiming to get
it's
yourself
more
barbecued.
obvious to players in 3.
Keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, buying a game back then is totally different experience to now, because you didn't just have like access to hundreds of games. If you bought a game, you were kind of committed to it. So like it almost needed this much content inside the game, if that makes sense. Like you needed this much shit to do because you were gonna put like, you know, maybe 100 hours plus into the game kind of thing. And this game is like on another level, like Metal Gear Solid, especially 1, 2, and 3. Like even now, I will show people who've played this game for years things they've never seen before in this game, like all the fucking time, no matter who you are. Like, I need to remember to take his mask off. What's my fastest speedrun? I mean, it's difficult to say. Games are different lengths. You know what I mean? If you mean of this game, my best time for European Extreme is like a 1:07. What am I doing? Miraculous. I just wanted to do this. I have to go over here because I forgot one of the Kerotans. Oh, they're gone. Nice. What's over here? I've never had to come back here before. It's called a box glide. It was found by a guy called Appel in 2020, so it's a relatively new glitch for like how old this game is. I'm gonna reset this room here again. So if you shoot the liquid fuel tanks like this, it causes a caution, and all of the guards in the room will run to the top of the building. Yeah, sorry I sound like a golf commentator. Daisy's asleep and I don't want to wake her up. Everyone's got to do a golf clap whenever I do something in the game now. I'm glad you like my accent. I put it on, you know. It's just for show. It's just for the stream. Oh fuck! I should have took that mask off. My bad, team. I really don't want this mask on. Yeah, no, I thought it would make me stand out, especially since I tend to stream for a lot of Americans. And after I couldn't learn Japanese, I just thought, well, I'll just put on an English accent. You hooligans. You can't clap loud. This is golf. You can't go wild. This isn't the darts.
C3. I'm on my way out now.
If you want it to be solidus, it can be.
Care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Hey Volgin, I'm back and I'm wearing the face of your boyfriend. I know chat's causing a ruckus. Yeah, it's been really fun solo this, mate. It's my first stream of the year. But yeah, I'm in America at the moment. I'm here until the start of February, pretty much. Thanks for the welcome, but I'm basically always in your country. This is the 4th time I've been here in the last year. In the last 365 days, not 2024, obviously.
When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
Yeah, Katsu, I fully believe that that's how it went down.
We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Yeah, I've had an amazing start to my year. Absolutely amazing.
Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Did Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
I like Volgin because he's so uncomplicated.
I should have.
He's just evil.
Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this.
No worries, goodness. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate it, mate. Wonder what $30 billion is adjusted for inflation.
You're mine, son of the boss! Ivan. Ivan, is it really you? Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
People talking about Volgin's powers. What about Ocelot shooting lightning out of the air? Redirecting lightning like he's fucking Iroh.
Are you questioning my authority?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play 2 next.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
He's a perfect antagonist. He's a complete piece of shit.
Explosives have been detected. All
He's being betrayed by everyone around him.
evacuate immediately.
No redeeming qualities whatsoever. Perfect. Rolls only Olga. Olga. You see Platonic guy? He could have done rolls only Olga. That stream was fucking hilarious. I'm really glad Platonic got on here and showed some of the crazy shit that he can do in this game. 12 bullets. Yeah, should be okay. Shit. Oh, the final count is $297 billion, which is what that steak I had the other day felt like it cost. Like how good it was. That's what it felt like it cost. Thank you for the golf claps, guys. I'm glad you're all keeping the noise down. It was from like a steak restaurant inside the MGM. I can't remember what it was called, but it was fucking exceptional. It was absolutely exceptional. Usually when I go out and get a steak, I don't know how to put this politely. I'm a bit of an arsehole. But for this steak, I had no notes. I had no notes. Nothing. It was perfect.
Step on it.
Yeah, of course it was overpriced. It was the fucking MGM, but it was still really good.
Don't give up! Get moving!
did you?
No, Katsu. I don't remember the name, but it wasn't that.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
I had Wendy's today. Wendy's is pretty cool.
She's waiting for you there.
I like Wendy's.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you.
Yeah, I had a Baconator. I always have a Baconator. I also got the Frosty. I never,
I don't want you to fight her.
What do you mean overpriced? Wendy's is quite cheap,
But
especially compared to other fast food
I've come
places.
to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Last time I went to NYC, I got robbed. I fucking hate NYC. Yeah, I did Wyverns. I also tried dipping the nuggets, and like it's fine, but I don't see why everyone thinks it's so good. Like I think it was overhyped. Like it was just fine. I managed to find a fucking airport that's worse than JFK. And I nearly spent the night there because the fucking customs were so bad. Charlotte, North Carolina. The new #1 spot on worst airport I've ever fucking been to. Yeah, JFK is fucking dog shit. JFK is absolutely dog shit. But yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina was somehow worse. Like everyone says LAX is bad, but like LAX was fine. It was the rest of the fucking place that was a mess. Ah, see, that would be pretty cool. Like being able to watch the planes land. Like I love aeroplanes. I love flying. But yeah, I got to my gate from Charlotte 1 minute before the plane took off. So sorry, 1 minute before they closed the gates. So I nearly ended up spending the fucking night there. Which is like, I'm sure it's fine. I don't know anything about Charlotte, North Carolina. I don't know anything about it. It might be fine there. But I didn't want to spend the night there because I had shit to do. Yeah, is that where the park is as well? Is that in Charlotte? I can't remember what it's called. It's like not as good as Cedar Point, but it's got like a really good roller coaster park there, right? Yeah, what's up, Kerotan, by the way? Good to see you, mate. Look, right, I'm a simple man. I like Ohio and I like Richmond. And not even like fucking, not even Columbus. Like I like Perrysburg, Ohio.
I can't shake him.
RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Yeah. Yeah, Cotton.
Okay, here we go.
I don't like Maryland. They got some fucking whack laws there, and I haven't seen enough of DC to really like to say how I feel about it. But I went past the fucking Lincoln Memorial the other day, and there's that big fucking tower, and I was like, oh shit, that's in Spider-Man. It's my favorite airport in America as well. Richmond is my absolute favorite airport in America. It's so hassle-free, man. Security takes like 30 seconds. You never get any shit when you get off your plane. It's so fast. Yeah, it's a place I've been to a few times, Cotton, and it's always been good. It's always been good to me. The best airport, by the way, in the world, the best airport on Earth is Dublin, Ireland. Yeah, whenever I fly to the States now, I always try and go through Dublin, because if you're traveling, like, basically if you've got to do immigration in America, you can do it in Dublin. They have like American passport control there, so it's like really fucking fast on the other side. Yeah, but my AirPods. It was a grenade. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, Cassie, that's crazy. I have a really funny story about Paris Charles de Gaulle, but I can't tell it on stream. If you see me in person at MGSCON, ask me to tell you my Paris airport story. Yo, Bronx, at first, I read it as I was there for 3 days for a karaoke expo in Dublin, and I was like, whoa, that must be fucking mental. Yeah, for anyone, and I say this all the time, because whenever I go to stuff, people always message me afterwards and they go, oh, I saw you there, but I didn't want to bother you, or I didn't want to come and talk to you. Like, please come and talk to me. Like, I fucking love meeting new people. I love it. It's one of the best parts about going to these things in the first place. is just meeting cool people. So like, you know, if I'm sat doing a run on the stream, maybe don't do it then, but like, you know, afterwards or whatever, like, or if you see me around, definitely come up and talk to me. And one of the funniest things people do, when you meet someone at a con, like, you know, I talk to a lot of you guys on stream or on Twitter or Discord, right? But then when we meet in person, I'd be like, oh right, what's your name? And then you'll be like, George. But like, you know, when I talk to you online, you're called like fucking Death Destroyer 666 or whatever. It's like, I don't know any Georges. People do that all the time, it's so funny. And I get why people do it. It's a bit embarrassing, like saying your tag, right? It's like I have to do it all the time. Go to an event and they're like, oh, who are you? And I'm like, fucking ApacheSmash, mate. So I get it, like you don't want to say your tag out loud, but you have to, basically. My name is Gorge. Gorge Sears. Yeah, shout out Kevin, who doesn't know you can blow up the grain. Legend. But no, that was something I want to avoid next MGSCon, because there are simply too many people who message me afterwards. I'm like, oh, it was awesome seeing you, but I didn't want to talk to you because that was, like, you know, anxiety or whatever. I get being anxious, but I'd definitely rather meet people than find out later that they wanted to but didn't, or, you know, were too shy to or whatever.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
I dare you, Cotton. I dare you to. We didn't have karaoke at the last MGSCon, but what we did have was a lot of people drunk singing Call Into the Night. And that was fucking excellent. I'd give anything to relive that. In fact, I can relive it, but I mean, if I could go back in time and do it again, I would. Yeah, that's why we're streaming for a whole month and talking about it the entire time. That's why we're not gonna shut the hell up about it. It only happened for the first time, Katsu, last year, so this is the second one coming up. I totally agree, Cotton. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny how many RPGs you have to hit the Shago HUD with. Yeah, no, you've not missed out at all, Katsu. The first one was awesome, but like, with the first one, no one was even sure it could happen. And there were a lot of people who thought like,
The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
you know, Amanda says she's putting this on, but like a lot of people didn't know who she was. I did, obviously, because I'm cool, and I know who Amanda Lemon is. But like, she was unproven to a lot of people, I guess. But now she's proven more than she can do it. You know, everyone who went knows what kind of experience she can pull off. I think a great many of the people who went the first time will go back. Everyone I've spoken to who went is going again. And then there's other people who knew about it, who didn't go because, you know, for various reasons they couldn't, or like something came up. They're all going to want to go. And then there's people here like yourself hearing about it for the first time. The vibe of that convention was fucking immaculate. Everyone was there for the same reason, and everyone just wanted to talk to other people who were like them. Like for me, I've been into these games for fucking years, man. Since I very first played MGS1, the Metal Gear brain rot has just never left me. Never ever left me. So it was an incredible experience to meet other people who are fucking weirdos like me, basically. I don't even mean that in a bad way, but like, I've been obsessed with these games for so long. And a great many years of my life of being obsessed with these games was like a completely solitary thing. But yeah, it's really fucking special when you're just around. I don't remember like a single even bad vibe, you know what I mean? There wasn't a bad vibe. Everyone could talk to everyone, and everyone wanted to like meet new people and chat shit. It was so good, so good. Well, Master, I'll do everything I can to make you feel like you're a part of it, watching from home. That fucking stream we did on this channel, like we streamed the entire convention on this channel, I still go back and watch it. Like, I still go back and watch it to fucking relive it. There's so many fucking amazing moments on that stream.
It's over.
Look!
Yeah, it will be really good. And like, cause I'm tuned in with the people in the background, like, I know the sorts of things that are being worked on it for next time. I know the things that are being improved on for next time as well, like, it's gonna be better in a big way. Big way.
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you.
I'm getting excited just thinking about it. It's special, man. It's special.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Hell yeah, Wyverns. Can't wait to meet you, mate. My fucking Halo 2 partner in crime. You know, we did a panel there for our podcast, the Kojima Frequency, and it was really fucking touching that so many people who were in the room were people who listened to the show, and so many people were people who fucking been on it. like guess that we'd had. Cody, if you go, I'm gonna beat you up. I might actually put you in a locker. I have to beat up Cody because he's a nerd and stuff him in a locker. Take his lunch money. You will try. Yeah, the boss tier sold out almost instantly.
Did we beat him?
I think that sold out in 3 hours.
Dummy thick.
I have like friends that I made at MGSCON that I met again at MagFest just last weekend. You get them through Kickstarter, Katsu. If you do ! Kickstarter, there should be a thing that links you straight to it. I'm hoping, and
Pretty boy!
We'll work it out closer to the time, but I'm hoping I can go down before it and meet DRK and maybe do some like fucking streams with him in person. Like if he's down for that, I would definitely be planning to do that. You can't say it's cheese when I no-scoped him. That makes it uncheesy.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Exactly, Cotton. No scope, no cheese.
It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
I hate them stupid fucking platform things with a passion.
Let's get going.
There's a bunch of crazy plans for stuff at MGSCON. Definitely in a rocket here. That's why I get the sneaking suit, because sneaking suit makes you take 50% less damage. Oh shit, why am I turning around? I need to I'll hit it with a rocket actually. There was quite a lot of cosplayers at the last one. I'm looking forward to seeing what people come up with this year. I'm definitely cosplaying this year. what's with all the crotch stuff? The guy who made it's an absolute pest. I think from this point I'm going to try and keep it a surprise, but I think I may have said it a few times on stream already. Yeah, I think the cosplay is going to be on an even higher level this year as well. Because there was a lot of people who did it, and then there was a lot of people saying that they wish they did it. There's like nice chance, and then you'll get like the professional cosplayers. They'll do something different.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it! Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here.
Yeah, it's a good idea, that Katsu, actually. We could get everyone dressed up as guards pretty easily. Oh, Wyverns, I fucking dare you, mate. I would pop off if I saw that.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
Everyone tag yourself. I'm Kerotan 6. Kerotan 7. I'm Kerotan 7.
Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go.
Oh, that'd be fun, Katsu,
Give me
like,
a gun.
like on a headband, like attached to a headband.
We're still
That's
far
above
away from
them.
the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Huh?
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right then. I guess I'd better help you out.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Wyverns. They had exactly that, like visors basically with exclamation marks on them.
You're lucky to have me. No.
I think because it wouldn't look as cool years on. brave a paramedic to
Snake,
lie to
can
us.
you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Let me have some more.
Actually. I am gonna cure mine, because I want as much health as possible for the last fight.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Says that she eats good and she's had a boob job.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
This is one of the weirdest tracks on the OST. Absolute Pirates of the Caribbean tune. So when you get in the Kerotan here, you go left instead of right. I lost an insane Kerotan run, like perfect stats like a Kerotan speedrun, to going the wrong way in this room. And then I just literally didn't know how to recover. I felt dumb. I was doing it offline as well. Yeah, it was like a Kerotan speedrun, so every Kerotan plus like going for fastest time possible. Yeah, I think I'm playing some Metal Gear Solid 2 next, guys. I don't have enough time to play Final Fantasy X, and I don't even have it installed. Yeah, like I don't have like 18 hours here to do a story playthrough of FF10, and it doesn't really feel like something I should do during the MGSCON stuff. But I'm only mentioning it because like 8 people asked for it when I mentioned it, when I said I don't know what to play next earlier. Probably half of them were trolling, but like, I just want you to know I did seriously consider it. Is it not kind of boring watching me do Blitzball though, Cody, because I literally never lose? Does that not take like some of the fun away? It's not actually my channel, this is DRK's channel. He just sometimes lets me invade it. And right now, this is like a month-long stream, which is in aid of like not just like helping to raise funds for MGSCon, but also just raising awareness about it. So if you found out about it through the stream, then we're doing a good job. But yeah, I stream on here a bunch, to be honest. I'm here all the time, but I've done like quite a lot of non-Metal Gear stuff on here. But during this month-long thing, I might do a little bit of Resident Evil. I might do a little, just a touch of Resident Evil, but it won't be today. But this Saturday, I've organised all the best speedrunners of every Metal Gear game to do like a back-to-back of all the games in the series. That's going to be all day Saturday. But yeah, every single minute of every day, people are streaming on this channel for the month. Until like February 14th, February 15th, something like that. Yo Ryan, good to see you, mate.
We made it.
We made it.
Well, my story goes like this. I'm really annoying on Twitter. And so DRK, whose channel this is,
It's the boss, isn't
blocked me because I was so annoying.
I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
And then later I met him in person and we became friends.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back
That's
when
the
we're
abridged
somewhere.
version.
Promise me.
I'm not even British, I just put this accent on for the fans. Oh, Wygons, I'm totally doing it. I'm 100% doing it. I promise you. Promise you, dude.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic.
And what I mean is I'm going to bring
When
that video
life
up and
ends,
rip it
gives
to
off a
bits.
final lingering aroma.
So like,
Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die.
I'm reacting to keep us afloat.
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Consider
Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States.
It was insane, Ryan.
In response, America
Insane,
threw
bro.
everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me.
Waiter, thank you for the Prime sub, mate.
I was sent to
Appreciate
Cuba,
it.
to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Right, let's do
Let's
this.
see what you're made of. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. Let's see what you're made of.
I'm extremely curious how a lot of things are going to look in the remake. Mostly like Eva's leaving attire with the aviators. We're looking forward to seeing how that's made, how that looks in the remake. Yeah, it takes 90 single punches to kill her on European Extreme. Takes about 9 minutes as well.
Let's see what you're made of. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. There he is. There he is. You've gotten stronger. Here I come.
Music should kick in a sec.
Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of. 5 more minutes. Brace yourself. Found you. Brace yourself. Here I come.
Oh, your cat's watching. That's cool as fuck. I miss my cat.
Get ready. Here I come.
Oh no, I'm in America and my cat's at home in England.
He's gone.
I realised after I said it how it sounds, but no, she's fine.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
I know, I'm sorry to hear that, it's awful. Like losing part of the family.
Brace yourself.
A whoop!
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, And I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve?
A whoop!
It's a blank.
Good.
Fun. Till we meet again, John.
Yo, what's up, Vermilion? Good to see you, bro. Did I say that out loud during our run? Like, all of it's a blur, man. I don't remember anything. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Oh, did you watch it? Oh, I really want to watch the VOD of you watching it on stream. Did you have the OHN chat up? Because I watched it back with the OHN chat. Oh man, you've got to watch it with the arcade chat. It's so funny.
We made it.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna watch you watching it. Should I watch you watching it on my stream, and then you can watch me watching you watching it? We've got infinite content, dude. Is there any other banger lines in there? I remember them reading out Blue's donation, and I didn't know what the fuck he was on about, and I got someone to repeat it, and I still didn't know, and I was just like, fuck it, just move on.
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were
were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
I'm so glad you enjoyed the convention, Verm. I'm so glad you had a good time. Because I told you about it and told you you'd enjoy it, and it would have been so shit if you didn't. The best thing, like, just to like put a bow on it all,
The MiGs are turning back!
was that fucking Thai fried rice. That shit was fucking awesome.
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
You're not the only one afraid.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own hands. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true
Bisexual.
patriot.
No, I'm playing MGS2. Damn fingers, unlucky mate. I'll have to play the whole game again so you can hear it.
Did you like it?
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. And the secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
I fucking missed one. Fuck knows where. God damn it. I feel like going back and doing them all again. I feel like it. I feel like restarting. I'm going through my head trying to remember what it could have been, but